Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. For those of you that know, tonight is release night. We are releasing Pidgin 3.0 Experimental 2. Not quite 3.0 yet. The real version number is 2.91.0. But that is the plan for tonight. Technically, we try to do these during, or when it's still UTC time, but I fucked up, and that meant we probably should have done it yesterday. And, well, we weren't ready yesterday. Arguably, we're not ready today, but we're going to go anyways and see what happens. But how's it going, Polly? Welcome. How you doing? And Quizkit, hello. So I got to fix up one more thing in the change log. 3927. That should be this guy. Yep. I apparently have a typo, which happens. Not extending. There we go. That should do it. That was 38. Yep. So those of you that aren't on our Discord may be interested. This release cycle has been, it's been something. Let's go with that. So I was looking at metrics, and oh yeah, so last quarter, the holidays and stuff, I only had, what was it? I had 119 pull requests that I opened last quarter. Right, so that's October, November, December. This quarter, January, February, March, I opened 213. So that might explain why I have been so tired and so burnt out and making so many stupid mistakes. Because I'm just fucking tired. Right? A lot of work, lots of stuff going on. But it's okay, we're getting there. So this is not going to be a super long stream. I mean, it's going to take a bit. Getting the actual release out is not going to take long. It's all the stuff afterwards we have to do. The release announcements, blah, blah, all that stuff. That's the stuff that takes forever. And I forgot to upload the pot file to translators. So I don't know. We might try to pull stuff in and we'll see what it looks like and go from there. But yeah. So, all right. We posted, yep. So this should just have the typo where it's supposed to say extending. Yep. This is a fix it and ship it, so we're not going to send the email. Oh, we publish. We mark that as fixed. All right. So before we do the change log stuff and all that, we have to merge the Flatpak stuff. We don't have to, but this is the way we should do it. The last thing, the thing that gets tagged for the release should be the change log in the version update. So this was, I forgot to update the Flatpak for the Ibis update. Shit happens, right? Again, super tired, super exhausted, making mistakes. Because that's what happens when you get burnt out. But it's all right. I have a ridiculously busy week to not do anything Pidgin related, so that should be good. Although I'll probably still end up doing something. But we got a bunch of conferences here in Milwaukee this week. Well, so tomorrow is an election. Then I have a meetup I run tomorrow. Then Wednesday we have B-Sides Milwaukee. Thursday, Friday we have CypherCon. Friday, Saturday, Sunday we have Midwest Gaming Classic, as well as the Oddities and Something convention. I'm going to go to Midwest Gaming Classic. Not sure if I'm going to go to Oddities. We'll see. But yeah. Like, yep. I'm completely booked until Monday. And, yep. Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily going to go to everything all the time, but we'll see what happens, right? All right, so anyways. 5 megabits? No? Look, well, looks better now. I don't know. I just restarted. Maybe the server I was connected to died. Right, I don't know. But they want to recommend 6.8? That's a lot, man. And I can't change a bitrate unless I change it on Twitch as well. And I don't think Twitch wants me to go over 5, but I could be wrong. So, I don't know. Alright. Anyways, we are... Oh, looks like we're almost done here. While we're here... Yeah, no worries. We did lose YouTube. I did have to restart my connection to YouTube, so it's fine. Transeffects.com. Log in. Oh, of course. Do. Alright. Well, what is this? Do we... Okay, we didn't do a Pidgin... Well, maybe we did. Resources... Okay, we do have Pidgin 3.pot. What is this about, though? Oh, great. It's not an Atlassian product anymore. Yay, I feel better. I don't want AI anything. Alright, well, whatever, that's fine. I don't know how up to date this is or not. We'll find out here in a second. Alright. So the flat pack built fine, good. That's a flat pack entry, not the flat pack that gets released. That's for if people want to like grab the source code and compile it themselves. We have them do it in Flatpak because then it's much easier to deal with. Okay. Alright, so we're going to see if we can pull in translations and see what that looks like. Like I said, we should have updated the pot file already, but I forgot about it. I kept remembering to do it and then kept forgetting about it. It was getting really annoying. I meant to do it all weekend. I'm like, oh, I should do that, but I'm in the middle of this. I'll do it after this. And then I forgot. You know, because that's how shit goes. Alright, so can we pull this down? TX update dash dash. I don't remember how to do any of this. Well, let's push an update. How do we do that again? Oh, that's not what we want anyways. We want TX push. I think we're clean on turtles, but we'll just run it again anyways. It's fine. TX push. Like, this is all I had to do was figure this out. Push the source files, default false. TX push dash dash source. I thought there was a do nothing. Or not. Alright, well. Yep, this is all I had to do. I fucking forgot to do it. Sorry. Sorry, translators. 2.34% translated. Alright. Let's try this. TX pull dash dash help. All. Let's... Oh, we don't need that. Why would you pull the source? That's stupid. Balance specific languages. Okay. Where I put pretzel was not where I thought it was. Um, I mean, downloading the source doesn't matter, but I thought there was a better way to do this. Oh, okay. I guess we want to say dash dash translations. Translations were kind of an afterthought last time too. It's not intentional. Just there, I can only keep so much context in my head at once, right? Oh, I didn't put. There's supposed to be a thing for download percentage. I forgot to do it. All right. Well, we're gonna let this go, and then we'll see what happens. Um, how much of this is the? So much of this. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Revert minus C dash. Yep. Okay. TX pull dash dash help. Um. Minimum perk. Oh, 90. I don't think any like nothing should be at this, but maybe. Um. Specify the minimum acceptable percentage of a translation mode in order to download it. Default is -1. We even have 50%? Nope. Alright. Well, fine. Whatever. No translations then. But we updated the path file. So there's that. Okay. But that means nobody's translated since last time we did anything either, right? So it's not a huge surprise. Um. Oh, look. I don't know why this isn't accepted. People have to accept this or something? I don't know. I gotta spend time learning how this works, or if somebody else wants to tell me how it works, or somebody else wants to take it over, let me know. All right, so let's did I already do this? I think I did. Yep. All right. RBT land minus or. We've just got this one. 39. 27 to go. 39, 27. So there's not, even though I put a ton of work in this release, it still isn't what I wanted. I wanted to have another protocol in it, and I ran out of time. Just full out ran out of time. We thought about the other protocol stuff too late. We thought about it right at the start of March. And even though we tried real hard to get it in, didn't happen. So, it is what it is. Sucks. What are you going to do? And the answer is we're going to move on and just keep going. But we're still going to release here. Because there's no sense pushing back the release when, it's open source, stuff can change. It's fine. Then we'll talk a bit about, like, roadmap, that kind of stuff. And where we're going from there. All right. Oh, Ninja Turtles. We're gonna run dist real quick too. Make sure that's fine. Yep. But yeah, we were hoping to get Bonjour Chat, or the name that I now know its real name is actually Link Local Messaging. We were trying really, really, really hard to get it in because number one, we want another protocol, but number two, it's technically April Fools in UTC areas now. And then we could have said that we added LLM support to Pidgin. And then, of course, the headline would say we added LLM, but then, just to trick everyone, like, no, we didn't add quote unquote AI. We added link local messaging. But oh well, it's fine. Ugh, all right. So 2.90 or 2.91.0. Tag v 2.91.0. v 2.91.0. Mason dist. So I was hoping to get my discourse post started for this, but I did. Guys, time. I was hoping we would get Scram support into Hassle for this as well, but whatever. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You're just in time. I just tagged the release and we're building it now. Ooh, fancy. We're up to 133 test suites. That's awesome. That number is going to keep growing. All right, Mason dist. GPG minus V minus A. Agent 2.91.tar.exe. We are tagged. We are signed. Verify. Good signature from me. Yeah. Enhance LLM by having Echo in a chat titled LLM. Nice. That would be pretty good. Also, I have an idea for a well, we'll see how it gets, but for a big Easter egg. But we'll see. We'll see where we get with that. Oh. FRS.sf.net/home/FRS project/Pidgin3/2.91.0. I think that's right. Let's make sure. Oh, yep. Pidgin 3, 2.91. Okay. I can never remember if it's projects or project. All right. Nobody will be able to see these yet, except for me. Wow. There's only 6 downloads of 2.90.1. All right. Whatever. All right. Let's finish this up. Okay. And oh boy, all the rest of the stuff to do. We're going to create the 2.91.1 pull request right away. Let's do that, get that done. Minus R, release prep. Minus S. And we are going to change log. Version 2.91. Oh, there's no colon there. 91.1. Nothing yet. Be the first. Oh, it is always nice getting releases done, though. So we're kind of working with the idea that the alpha will be January 1st. We're going to see where that gets us. The roadmap ideas right now are the roadmap ideas right now is that experimental 3, which will be due out June 31st, will have link local messaging and hopefully direct messages, basic XMPP without muck support, as well as SIP simple. And then at the end of September, the goal is to have XMPP mucks and voice and video and SIP. And then in the alpha, voice and video and XMPP. That is the goal. That is where we're trying to get to. That's the high level, right? So you'll notice media.md there. I am starting to brainstorm what the voice and video APIs are going to look like. I got some stuff I got to work through first, and then probably going to ping SWK about it since he has lots of experience with VoIP with FreeSwitch. And then I have a contact with GStreamer as well that has offered to help me out with it. So that stuff's going to be coming up soon because we need to start thinking of that. In the meantime, there are a billion other things we need to do. Some basic polishing stuff. I've got some tickets and stuff that I want to get through tonight to get entered, not to get actually create, or not to like write them, or whatever, not to make pull requests, but to write the issues to get them down. Of just, you know, everything that needs to get done. But it's okay, right? This is why we do these releases. We get there, it's fine. What? How do... So default branches. Okay. RBT post. Right, this didn't actually post. Oh no, it was the disk that messed up. Okay. $39.50. And Mason disk. All right, that's there. Cool. Let's start over here. Need to go here. Fields. Yep. 3.0 experimental 2. We're just gonna go edit. It's been released. Save. Boom. 3.0 experimental 1. Archive. Oh, it's already archived. When the hell did we archive this? Oh, we archived it because we had a release right after it. Okay, yeah. 2.90.1 is now also archived. Okay, yep. 2.90.2. I don't think we had anything with this. Can we delete this? Yeah. Does anything have this? What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna come back to that. Whatever. Back. Affected version. Yeah, thanks. Come on. 2.90.2. Scheduled versions. 2.90.2. Okay, nobody's using it. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think that's gonna take me to the settings I want. Yeah, there's no issues here anymore. Thanks, there we go. Okay. We're deleting 2.90.2. Experiment. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's just do that. Okay. That should all be good. Then what we want to do is we want to come back over to. That's not what I meant at all. Damn it. Pidgin. That's. Now we want to go to issues. Go to the sidebar. There we go. I can add. Can I? All right. Well, this one is edit. Mark save from all. Whatever. Delete. All right. Name equals Pidgin 3.0 experimental 4. 2.92 experimental 4. That might. Yeah, that's not gonna work because those don't exist yet. That's fine. All right, create. I don't know what can view and use. Sure, this should be all users. Mark as favorite for all. Yep. Okay. Yep, there's already 2 tickets in experimental 4. Nice. Ugh. All right. Ugh. That part's done. We have to update the dashboard above me. We still have to write this post too. But that's okay. We're gonna take our time. Grafana. Admin ABC123. Oh yeah, super secure. Look at that security. Super secure. I don't think I updated any of this yet. Let's see. Arcades, local 50. New track exporter. Secrets. All right, so now it's looking for experimental 4, and now we can get rid of experimental 2. Group control. Well, I gotta go back to directory. Group control apply -k dot. Okay. Meantime, we gotta come over here. Streaming. EXP2 tickets. Edit. Title. EXP3 tickets. $31. Back to dashboard. A go. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to update that too. We didn't put any of that in here yet, do we? From until oh, we did say Alpha 1 was the end of the year. Alright, well, whatever. Experimental 3 is June has 31 days, right? Nope, just 30. And September has 30. Okay. I don't know how the hell I did that, but okay. Okay, Prom Until is now updated. We got dates for this. Refresh. 90 days. Wow. 90 days, 21 hours, 46 minutes, and 16 seconds. Woo! No, I didn't update the thing. Oh, I didn't do the done one either. EXP3 deadline. Mac. I don't know why this is saying it should be 100%, but whatever. Experimental 3 closed, divided by experimental 3 all. Oh. None of these are closed, so it's going to say no data for now, I guess. Alright. Save dashboard. Update for EXP3. Save. That did not update yet. We will force it to update. Metrics. Oh, it did update. Never mind. Okay. That's done. We already have 31 issues. we only closed like 50 in EXP2. Like, whatever. Alright. So the tarballs should be up and ready in SourceForge now. Or the tarball, not tarballs, because we only do tar.exe now. Okay. I missed the title change. Damn it. Thanks. Yep, look at that. EXP3 done. That's the title on the gauge. Is that right? I for whatever reason I can never spell gauge. It's G-U-A-G, right? No. G-A-U-G. Okay, whatever. I got it right. Like, I don't know. It's in my brain. It sounds like it's supposed to say age. But whatever. Like age, right? But I guess it's so it's G-A. Ga-ooge. Ga-ooge. All right, so we have this tar balls. Before we get into the blog post, because that's gonna take a while, because I'm not a great writer. Like, I can write code all fucking day, but you want me to convey a message to somebody and like make sense, it takes forever. So what we're gonna do real quick here. Real quick. Nope. So I am dot Pidgin. Where the fuck is the directory? I don't remember where I put the Flatpak checkout. Like the actual proper one. Unless it's Flat Hub. There we go. Don't need this. So right, I never added the new remote. All right, so right, okay. So we need to add this as a remote. The fuck? Fine, don't give me SSH, bastards. I guess we can just do it right here. Get remote, add upstream. Get at github.com/im.pidgin.pidgin3. Git. Oh, it's beta. It's beta. Okay. Did I pull the right thing? I don't think I did. The fuck? Why do I have stuff? Oh, I am so confused. So I guess they squashed or something? Oh, I fucking hate Git. What? Alright. Let's do this. Oh, that's on master and stuff. What the fuck? Alright. Give me this. The other part is like they took you pull a request against one thing, then they like squash it, and then they create a new repo out of it, and it just so like my original fork that I did the pull request for is all fucking weird. I think I don't know. Hold on. FlatHub publish. Maybe they have instructions on how to do this better. I don't know. Hi, mister. Yeah, I told you we're gonna get that goop out of your eyes. You're not getting any more treats right now, though. I didn't get all the goop either. Fork the FlatHub repository on GitHub with the copy of the master branch only unchecked. Clone the fork. Create a new branch for the submission. Other warning. Please don't open the PR against the master base branch of FlatHub repository. Once your pull request has been submitted, it will be reviewed. Reviewers may post comments. If the submission is approved, it will be marked as ready and merged into a new repository under the FlatHub GitHub organization by the reviewers at a later time. Once the repository is created, you receive an invitation to have write access to it. Please make sure to have 2FA enabled on GitHub and accept within 1 week. See them. Okay, maybe I was just supposed to clone the new repo, and then we don't even need the old one anymore. So like me trying to do this stuff was just silly because I didn't need to do it. Oh, hi, mister. It'd go so much easier if you didn't squirm so much. You're not getting treats, though. Or maybe you will, because I want to get this done, because I'm tired. The English spelling could be anything? Yeah, pretty much. But, I mean, all languages have weird quirks. Like, how many letters do you actually pronounce in French? Do Greek names in particular really need that many alphabets? That many vowels? Right? It's, yeah. How to maintain an application once it's published on FlatHub. Some familiarity with Git, GitHub, and Flatpak is required to maintain an application. Please familiar yourself with this, blah, blah, blah. Maintainers should try to update the application's runtime whenever feasible and ensure that it does not rely on end-of-life runtime. They should also be aware of the runtime support policies. The master branch of the Git repository says the primary version of the application that is served on FlatHub stable repository and corresponds to the stable Flatpak branch. The beta Git branch can store a secondary version that is served to FlatHub beta repository and corresponds to Flat. Yep. Applications must only use master or beta Git branches. No other Git branches are allowed. Branches are named branch star, reserved specifically for base apps and extensions, and must be whatever. All of those branches, along with main stable, are automatically protected, which means that you can only merge pull requests and not push directly to them or delete the branches. Other Git branch names are free to use. Monitors all protected branches and every pull request in the application repository. Test builds, official builds, building locally, build moderation, quality review. Okay, so I am totally forgetting how this works, but that's okay. We do want to clone this again. Git clone. Shit, I was gonna grab the remote from there. That's what I was gonna do. Whatever. Cat Pidgin flathub dot git /config git clone git at github.com /flathub im.pidgin.pidgin3.git. Okay. So, at this point, we need to update all of these things. libIDN, I don't think changed. We're still okay with 1.42. Oh, we do install Mercurial here, but that's okay. This one shouldn't matter. libIDN, we're still using 142. Burb, we are at 031. Burb is 020. What am I doing? This is the problem with the multiple Flatpaks, like the official and then the one in archery, is we have to maintain both. Hassle, this gets updated too. Ibis definitely does. I don't know if we updated Zim. We'll find out here in a second. EABB. Yep, that's fine. That shouldn't change. G plugin still 044.2. 044.2. We didn't pull in anything else yet. All right, cool. All right, then Pidgin 3. 91.0. 91.0. And then a new SHA. All right, then we should be able to build. Okay, this 4 to 5 hours thing. I thought that was part of like you had to wait. Oh, okay. I don't know. What is this? Well, this is all submission stuff. Then build your manifest. Where were we? Oh, yeah. You have to do the .yaml. All right. So we see how this builds. Oh. Right, we fixed this after the fact. The tarball has Pidgin 3 in the name now. So all I said was confusing. So now it's Pidgin 3 version 2.90.1 or 2.91.0. Which seems a little bit more confusing, but when Pidgin 3 is the whole app, it makes things a little bit more reasonable. Oh, sweet. While we're waiting for this. Oh, I wanted to be right there. That's fine. Oh, ninja. Oh, that reminds me. QLogic asked a question on a ticket I didn't respond to yet. But we've got this and something else in the background, so let's not add a third to it yet. Like, can we do more than 2 things at once? But the answer is yes. We're already doing that because I'm talking to all of you here on Twitch and YouTube. So, can we do 4 at once? Maybe, but that gets to be a bit much to keep track of. Oh, all I know is I'm going to sleep good tonight. My 9 o'clock meeting tomorrow got canceled. It got moved to Thursday, but I'm not in the office Thursday. I'm at a conference, so I'm not going to that call. All right. Oh, get rid of that one. I'm looking for this one, yeah. She my are next So what are you all excited to see in Pidgin 3? Even if it's here yet, or if we're still working on it, or what are you excited to see next? Or do you think we should be working on? Lib spelling 1 is required, but not found. Yeah, I had a feeling this is going to be a jerk. Alright, so first of all, let's do that. And maybe lib spelling comes in that way. Like, I doubt it, but maybe. There's a portable Windows version of Pidgin, but it doesn't bundle GTK. You can't find where you're supposed to get it unless it needs to be installed. What crazy crystals? Either way, thank you for the 9 months. Greatly appreciate it. Show you what? Pidgin? Basics, you've been here a long time. You should know what Pidgin is. Gabriel asked, there's a portable version of Windows, whatever. But it doesn't bundle GTK. You can't find where you're supposed to get it unless it needs to be installed in MSys2 or GVS build. No, it wouldn't be GVS build at all. It should just be, I don't know where it is on the website, but it should be. Honestly, I'm not super sure. I'm kind of guessing here because I don't use Windows like at all. Great. There's a bunch of them here. So I think 2.16. Oh shit. I guess 6.3. I would guess it is this file right here. I'm not positive, but I'm guessing that's it. Especially since it's this week, it's been downloaded 1,341 times. So, yeah. So much of our stuff is a lot of how stuff came together and stuff was all tribal knowledge and never got documented well, and it seems to be lost to the ages. So now it's kind of a guess and check kind of thing. Which is not good, I understand, but we're not going to waste our time on the Pidgin 2 stuff when the focus is Pidgin 3. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? Oh, we got an ad starting. I'm going to take a quick break. I gotta get water, I gotta pee. And the ad's about to start. So I will be back in a few minutes. Dang, I didn't beat that. Alright. Looks like it's working. Awesome. Even portable. So you can just drag the bin DLLs inside Pidgin main folder, find the library. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, like I said, I think that's the case, but like, so forever ago, there was a website like portableapps.com or something. I don't know if that's still it or if it's still around. It could be garbage now. I don't know, right? And like, they just kind of handled the portable build and we didn't really care. So like, they took what we output and built like an installer and all their other crap. But yeah. So, wasn't something we spent much time on. Let's go with that. All right. Let's put the third-party stuff up here since we don't really need it too much. But so we need to say name, lib, spelling, one, build system, Mason. I don't know about cleanup. I don't know. We config options. Do we put spelling? We had to put spelling in here. Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, I should just be able to copy paste this. It is lib spelling -1 though, so let's go ahead and do that. We should probably update, but let's see what happens. This means it's not going to have GTK source view either. All right, we'll let that get started. Oh, and no, oh no, it probably oh no. Lib spelling needs GTK source view. That's the deal, not the other way around. Okay, so this might work. Yep. We're building like we're Gen 2 in 2005. Come on, let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah. While this is going, where's the issue that QLogic updated the other day? This guy. It's building only with change. So we're building the flat pack, and it died early because one of the dependencies wasn't found or something. I don't know, but it's rebuilding all of it. But so. Same lines. What do you think of changing Purple Account Manager get enabled from returning glist to a gstore? Be using glist star at any API boundaries anymore. So we should fix that. Could be more generic glist mod, but the enable menu needs to search for an account index to refresh for menu actions. Can manually search a G this model via iteration. Are you just thinking of using list store.find, or I think that's find. What the hell's that help? 6. The store find. Oh, yeah, we need Seagull too. We should have Seagull over here as well. Yep. Man, a lot has changed in a month. Where did we have Seagull here? We had Seagull, then we had lib spelling right before Pidgin. All right. Well, having the third parties beforehand seems fine. Although I feel like we should alphabetize these. Like gplugin and Zeem don't depend on each other, so Like Pidgin has to go last because it's at the end. Um, yeah, G plug can go before Ibis as well, and Hassel. Yeah, luckily the builds don't take super long because this is still a Threadripper. It can compile a lot of stuff at once. Yeah, obviously you just don't get the same level of parallelization when you have to do the projects individually. In the Pidgin build, we do everything with sub projects, but you can't do that in a flatpak build because flatpak builds don't give you network while you're building. So it has to do everything one at a time, which sucks, but it's fine. I mean, it's not horrible. Once you get it set up, it's not a big deal. The benefit of Flatpaks is historically with Pidgin, people will have it installed on like a long-term support distro, and then like something will break, and they're like, "Well, how do I get the new version?" And it's like, unfortunately, you have to compile. But now with the Flatpak, it can just be install the Flatpak, and then they always get updates, which is good, especially when we're interfacing with third-party protocols or proprietary protocols, and they change something, right? So it makes that part a lot easier, and then we don't have to maintain every single distro and all that. Yeah, it's all self-contained. Yeah. All right, so this looks okay so far. I don't see why .NET couldn't be. I mean, it's not going to run on Windows, but there's .NET for Linux, so it's just a normal package. A Flatpak's really just a tarball with some metadata associated with it, so should be fine. But Flatpak, like Snap and all the other stuff, they depend on container technology built into the Linux kernel. So like they don't even work on BSDs or Macs. Just kind of, yep, it's a Linux thing. We still need to figure out the Windows stuff for Pidgin 3. I don't know if we're gonna do that this release or not. We gotta do the same thing for Mac. Again, we don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be experimental 3 or 4. Maybe it's the alpha. I don't know. Although I would like to get it done before the alpha. So the thing with the alpha is like that's when we're saying the API is going to be stable enough for protocol developers, and we're a little bit more open up. Like so, the experimental releases are meant for tinkerers or developers or whatever, right? Like it's not meant for end users. End users should not be touching this because it's not going to do much for them. Like IRC works pretty well right now, but like you have to know IRC if you want to send a command. Because we haven't implemented the only command we've implemented so far is the quote command, which is to send raw commands to the server. So like that's not an end user thing. So yeah. Flatpak lists grab Pidgin. The problem is I don't know which one I just built. It should have said beta, right? It should have grabbed the branch. Shit. Let's just do this. Flatpak uninstall im.pidgin. Pidgin 3. Yeah, I don't know which one, so just get rid of both of them. And we'll just redo it. Everything should be cached, so this should go fast. It should. I hope. Alright, yeah. It's not actually doing any of the builds, it just has to do all the packaging shit. Was this my issue? Yeah. Alright. Okay. I don't know how we still got that, but... Oh. Huh. Can you do a patch here? I know you can. So what's happening here? Where the hell's the cache? So under Pidgin data, meta info XML. I know this because I just went through it last night. The problem is this guy. We put that in as part of our build because we needed to show something. We wanted to show the actual version, not like this is the hey, this is a development build, blah blah blah. But we need to get rid of this here. Because it'd be much nicer if we actually saw the version number in Flatpak. That'll make things easier. Flatpak patch source. Yeah, if you pay attention, the date is the date that 2038 rollover. That was done on purpose. Oh, okay. So we can. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. Copy im.pidgin 3 meta info.xml to info.2, sure. .2. Nope. Move dev release. Hopefully that'll do it. Then what's the syntax? Okay, so just under the sources, then we say Type patch, right? Patches. We're gonna make this say Pidgin remove dev release. Okay. I don't remember what the command looked like at all, so like, and my command R did not find it. So where is it? It's got to be close. Wasn't expecting it, yeah. The whole point is like that version shouldn't be trusted, right? That's a you built against our development tree. We don't know what it is, right? And we don't know what it is because, you know, you could have built it 3 weeks ago, 2 months ago, tomorrow, right? If you built it tomorrow, I'm curious how you did that, but yeah. List. Much better. Yay! Okay, sure. Yeah, having versions is good. Alright, anyways, so now we can say flatpak run im.pidgin.pidgin3. Alright, and this is the full-fledged flatpak version. We don't... Do we get the commit hash here? No. That's okay, but yeah, we don't get it here. But 2.91.0, cool. Alright, that looks like it's working fine. Oh, we should do this, though. Dost thou spee work? Yeah, okay. Wow, that's real subtle, the spell checking. And we gotta figure out this warning thing. But, alright, I think that's good. Alright, what's the proper way to create a new branch and get now? Like, can you get switched to a new branch? I don't even know. This is still using checkout minus B. That's supposed to be booked. They still say checkout minus B. Yeah, I have a major dislike for Rust. It's not even so much about the language, although I don't really care for the language, but language is language, whatever. The crustaceans and the Rust Evangelism Task Force have made me never ever want to look at Rust ever again. As you may have guessed, as a streamer, I have got a streamer that writes in C. I have seen my fair share of that shit. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Icarus. 2 EXP2 release. Yeah. When are you gonna rewrite Pidgin in Rust? When are you gonna rewrite Pidgin in Rust? You know it's memory safe. Blah blah blah. I will rewrite Pidgin in Rust when I have 30 years experience writing Rust. Which, guess what? It's not gonna happen. My life expectancy is I don't even know if I can get 30 years of Rust experience in. Was there anything else we're missing in the top level stuff? I think we're okay. Get checking. Update for the experimental 2 release 2.91.0. 2.91.0 release. Alright, get push origin or whatever. I don't have a choice. Here's the thing. People think I like hate Git and don't use it. No, I hate Git because I have to use it and it is garbage. Like if you want to put stuff on FlatHub, this is how you do it. Am I done for today? No, we got a whole bunch of. So we're probably not doing much coding at all tonight, because we've been building to this release for 3 months, right? So this is get the release out, get everything up to date, blah blah blah, so that going forward we can get more shit done. So yeah. Oh, this is because I move shit around. Is this right? Yeah, I want to take. Okay, yeah, the base is that, and I want to. Okay, yeah. Like this looks right. All right, I think that's it. We're gonna go ahead and. Don't I have to like give a comment to say what the fuck I want to do here? Or can I just commit and go? What the fuck? I thought this. Yeah, I wanted to create a pull request, but I don't know that I need to. But this is where this gets confusing. The master branch's name, branch reserved specifically for. Yeah, it's fine. All the protected branches and every pull request in the application repository. An official build will be started on every merge or push to the protected branches. Okay, I can just push. All right. Okay, so let's try this again. Code XP2. How the fuck do I delete this branch here? View all branches. XP2 release, delete. Branch cannot. Why can't you delete the branch? Fine. Pull request. New pull request. Uh-huh. Pull request. New pull request. Choose different branches or forks above to discuss and review changes. Learn about pull requests. Uh-huh. Do I just, like, what the fuck? Do you all understand why I hate this so much? I already pushed it. That's how GitHub knows about it. Able to merge. Fucking great. Where do I hit merge? Oh, fucking hell. I'm not signed in. Yeah. that would do it, huh? That would be a good reason for none of this to work. But like, maybe that could be more convincing next time or more obvious. Right? Maybe. Yeah. Thank you, Logic. We got it. But maybe it should have been more obvious. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. It could be anything. There we go. Hey, now we have a create pull request button. Look at that. Funny how that works, right? I love how everybody now has noticed that I'm not signed in. Okay. So I think this is okay. I'm going to hit create pull request. I think I can merge it. Okay. This update for the updates to the newly released 2.90.91.0, which is named experimental 2. This also fixes the version number of the Flatpak as the upstream metadata file has a placeholder for local builds, which this now patches out. Also reorganized the dependencies a bit. All right. Think that's okay. Oh. And updated to GNOME 48. All right. So the bot should kick in and do a build. Yeah, okay. This is why we want to do the pull request here. All right, so this will sit and grind for a while. Because it takes time. I thought this builds for ARM as well, but maybe not. Oh, we're in the ad now. Okay, whatever. But yeah, so it's got to pass the check and all that stuff, then we go from there. So, okay. In the meantime, I don't want to finish this yet because we have to come over here and we have to go here and hit this and say Pidgin 3.0 or 3.0 experimental 2.91.0 has been released. No, it's not doing the Pidgin RS build, even though it's taking forever. It's doing the Flatpak build, and their well, I don't know, their shit's super duper overloaded, so everything takes forever. Oh, and the build's even pending, right? So it's got to wait in queue and then go, and then yeah. Sure, assign myself. All right, so we are. What did I say last time? Discourse, IamFreedom.org. And I was going SWK. I thought you were road tripping it. What is... Oh, no, this is my draft. Pit stop, 230 more miles to go, and you're already tired of being in this car. Yeah, yeah. I can't do road trips anymore. If I do, I've got to stop like every hour, which sucks. Maybe an hour and a half. Or at least while I'm driving. With my EDS or HEDS, if I don't get up and move around, I'm likely to like seriously mess up my knees because I end up sitting weird, and as I'm applying pressure to the gas pedal the whole time or the brake, right, I'm sitting weird, so I'm like flexing my knees weird, and like if I drive to Chicago, I have to stop at the I can't think of the name of the Oasis, Forest Hill, Forest Park, something like that. Oasis, and then, like I'll eat something or whatever and walk around for like 20 minutes, half hour, and then I'll be okay. But if I don't do that, I'll sprain my knees. It took me a couple trips before I figured it out. It was a bummer. Yeah. Can't deal with the winged greyhounds anymore. Yeah. You're just talking planes, I assume, right? Yeah, they do feel like winged greyhorns. I've really been enjoying taking the train to Chicago. The train's not bad. So, all right. Okay, I did say ecstatic. We are ecstatic to announce that we've released the second experimental release of Pidgin 3.0. There's a pre-alpha release with an official version and number of 2.91.0. We'll continue releasing this fashion until we're ready for 3.0, which will be the release we consider ready for end users. How's it going, Blinter? Welcome, welcome. All right, we might just copy more of this post. We are still in the build queue. That's fine. Please see the readme for that. This release has been the culmination work of a lot of churn. Okay, yep. So we'll do this, and then this release isn't quite what we wanted, but there's still lots of goodies. We were hoping to have another protocol ready in time, but it just didn't happen. That protocol is link local messaging, which you may know of as Bonjour in Pidgin 2. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get it done in time, so look for it in experimental 3. Technically C17, but like we don't really give a shit about the C standard, because we're using glib and most of that is hidden behind glib for us. Commercial airlines, oh yeah, for sure. You could see if Mark will fly you. That could be different. So like when I say Pidgin's written in C, it's written using glib, right? So glib is the library at the bottom of the GNOME stack. It's probably easier to go here and then from that, right? It does a bunch of platform extraction for us and a whole bunch of other stuff, and just make things easier for us. So a lot of the, like, it's got data structures and stuff, so we don't have to worry about building them, whatever, blah, blah, blah. As part of glib, there's another sub library called GIO. GIO has by far one of the best things that they have implemented is gsocket, which as gsocket is datagram. Oh no, implements datagram based, which is an abstraction across all the different sockets for all the different operating systems. So like, you don't have to do BSD socket programming or WinSock socket programming at all. You just use gsocket and it'll call the back end for whatever it needs to. In Pidgin 2, we did this in a super gross way. All of the code uses BSD sockets, and on Windows we create a fake IO control function, which will redirect the syscalls for the sockets to WinSock. But yeah, so glib and its sublibraries take care of so much stuff for us that like when people hear C, they're thinking, oh, what C standard are you using? And like, they think we're doing like hardcore ANSI C, which we're not, right? We used to, Pidgin 2 used to do that. There's no need. Glib takes care of so much work for us. It makes it so much easier to deal with. That's just, you'd be dumb not to use it if you're writing C. That's ultimately what it comes down to. This better not take 4 to 5 hours. I'm gonna be real mad if it does. But yeah, like glib, like I said, glib takes care of so much for us. Like there's a stream parsing library and stuff like that in there now. It just, everything's so much easier. Like you don't have to deal with sockets at all unless you absolutely need to. So like for example, just to give you an idea, so Ibis is our IRC library built on top of this. I didn't write like a, oh no, I did write to get it started, right? So yeah, so you create the client, you connect a message, connect after, you do that. There's your message handler, registration handler. But yeah, so like you calling connect, this is a little bit of a misnomer, but if it's client connect or client connect, you just pass in the stuff and it goes. And what we use in the background is we use a G socket connect. No, G socket. What the fuck is this called? Oh yeah, I think it's just G socket connect. Yeah. Right? So, like, we create a GSocket instance with GSocket new, and then we take that address you gave us, we convert it into a GSocket address, which is just you create that with the name and the port, and then we just, off it goes, and then when the socket connects, where is it? Is it a signal? No, it shouldn't be a signal. Is there a connect async? I haven't done this in a while, so I don't remember. Yeah, so you create the socket. You can set options if you need to. Accept. Connect. Is there a signal? There's gotta be a signal. No, all right. Well, whatever. You get the idea, right? So there's not much. We don't have to do all the hard, heavy lifting anymore. Like we don't have to convert stuff from a string address to then, or we don't have to take a string. We don't have to take a host name, run it through DNS, and then convert it using H to N to get it into the right format so that we can pass it to the socket. All that nonsense is gone. You know, those IO controls were probably a good thing, just saying. Why is that? Why do you think doing the IO controls directly was a good thing? And here. Yep, I'm sure these were a great idea. Look at this. Yep. We redefined socket to be W purple socket, connect to be W purple socket, get sock up to be W purple sock, get sock up. Oh, yep. Bind becomes W purple bind. Yep, these are great ideas. IO control becomes W purple IO control. File control becomes W purple file control. Yep. Yep, these are great. These are amazing. That should be here in the header, but then W purple is socket, W purple socket, connect, get socket, bind. Oh yeah, look at these implementations. So when you call W purple bind, when you call bind, but you're building on Windows, that'll get remapped to W purple bind, which will then try to do whatever that bind is. But this is for the WinSock bind, which is then looking for the WinSocket get address stuff. And yeah, this is just no. Yep. Okay, here's W purple IO control, right? Yep. Well, it depends, Paul. Right? So like when you Somebody will correct me. I don't remember exactly. But when you call socket, you need to create a SYN adder in or S adder in or something. I don't remember specifically. And that has to be the bytes depending on the address family of the address you're trying to connect to. So for an IPv4 address, that's 4 binary bytes in network byte order. And if it's IPv6, then it's 40 bytes, I believe, also in network byte order, right? There's all this nonsense you have to keep track of yourself, right? And this is why people get in a problem when they start using C and C++ and other languages that have these interfaces are the interfaces suck ass. So people make mistakes. So getting rid of those interfaces makes people not make as many mistakes, right? Writing better interfaces to them. So yeah, none of that's a worry for us anymore because GSocket is the abstraction for it and it just takes care of all of it and it's not a problem anymore. So much to the point that I don't remember any of it anymore. Like I can read through code doing it, but I can't do it from memory anymore, which is much better. There's much better things to replace that knowledge in my brain with. Like just make it go away. Forget about it. It's gone. All right. Oh, we were working on the release announcement. Okay. She isn't quite what we wanted to, but still lots of goodies. We're hoping to have another protocol ready in time, which didn't happen. The protocol is link local messaging, which you may know of as Bonjour and Pidgin 2. Fortunately, just couldn't get in time, so look for an experimental 3. Okay, what else do we say after this part? This release has been the culmination of many years of work and a lot of churn. The ideas of this version started 2000. This is a milestone release. Something we think other tinkerers and developers may want to start playing with, but it's not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented. The user interface has not been polished at all. Blah blah blah. All right, so we're gonna say just like experimental 1. This is a milestone release. Something we think other tinkerers and developers may want to start playing with, but it's not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented. User interface has not been polished at all, and there are so many bugs. As such, we're asking the packagers, please do not package this for your users yet, as the potential support request will be too much for us to handle at this time. That all. Yeah. Although I think we can do this. Okay. All right, what else do we have in the other one? Let's just do this. Looking forward, we hope to be doing quarterly experimental release. Experimental 2 scheduled out on 20 whatever. A release will most likely have a version number 2.91.0, but things have changed in the meantime. Let's reword this a bit. Looking forward, experimental 3 is scheduled for release on 6/30. And we'll have a version number of 2.92.0. I was thinking we'd maybe do additional releases, and even this time, I feel like we tried to get too much done in this time, but we don't need to do a full release for these things. As you can see, the release process is a bit tedious, right? There's a lot of stuff we have to go through. We haven't even done release announcements, right? We can't do any of the, we're not doing any of the official ones of like updating IRC topics, Mastodon, whatever. We're not doing any of those announcements until this one's done, right? Because this is the official release announcement. So this one has to be done. Like I said, I was hoping to get this done before today, but time. So yeah. But yeah. We're playing here. We're kind of building a template of this, or not a template, but we're kind of using this as the structure for it and going from there. All right. Yep. We are still in the queue. So we're gonna not mention Flat Hub at all until there, or until we're close to done or whatever. We're not gonna do the story of what took so long. We don't have to do that again. All right, and then change log. Did I do that double or? Just hit edit. I don't actually want to edit, but I just want to. Oh, let's, okay, I guess you hit this, and then this. Like, I'm just trying to see what the hell I used. Okay, I used this, whatever, in H1. Change log. What exactly did we said had something in there? Oh, sure. All right, then we need to change log. We're gonna have to do a bunch of reformatting here. We're gonna add some more like colorful commentary text up at the top when we're talking about the other stuff, but you know, we got to get to. I want to get this stuff in first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, I should probably format this in the other one, or actually, this should be fine. Okay, yep. Although, why? It seems like a really big. Yeah, why is there such a gap in there? I don't know. Purple. Okay, whatever. It fixed itself now. Who cares? Yep. All right. I should have done this in Sublime Text. It's fine. It's a little annoying here, but it's not super bad. Because Pidgin uses tabs, whereas the other stuff uses spaces. And that can get real annoying, because you have to backspace through everything, blah, 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 right? Now, if I could just find my rhythm here, that would be super, but you see I keep redoing stuff multiple times. Nope. Trying to do this one. But yeah, so some of the fun stuff that's in here is the user list is sorted by user permissions and stuff now. Technically, we call them badges because they don't necessarily mean the same thing in everybody's chat. And by everybody's chat, I mean different chat networks and whatever. So that's one of the big things. One of the other big things is we losing train of thought. What the hell was I saying? We fully support IRC modes now, or at least parsing them. Studying them and like displaying them in certain ways is weird yet. But people get updated and stuff like that. That's all cool. We also added formatting for IRC. We did that. We started that on Friday. And it's done. But that was brutal getting there. But it's done, so there's that. But that formatting, the tough part was parsing the IRC formatting. The other part was pretty simple. With Lit Purple, we have to do things in abstract ways that'll work across other protocols. So I had all these thoughts on how we're going to do formatting and stuff like that. But then we were thinking about it, and it was like, wait, I think we can just use Pango. And if we can just use Pango, then we don't have to write all this API to do this, and it just is kind of done. And turns out we could use Pango, so we did. So Lit Purple depends on Pango now, and it uses that to do formatting. More specifically, it uses that to define the formatting. Lit Purple doesn't actually do any of the formatting. It just passes the formatting around between the protocol and the user interface. And like if the protocol doesn't specify any formatting, cool, we don't do anything, right? And if the UI doesn't want to show the formatting, it just doesn't use it. Because part of the Pango stuff is you have to get the regular bare string, and then the formatting gets applied at offsets on top of it, which is roughly what I was specking out for our API to do it. Which was another reason why I was like, I hope we can just use Pango because it already has all this. It doesn't have all the formatting options we need, but we can add tags and stuff like that, and then the UIs can treat them and go special from there. But yeah, so but yeah, so actually making formatting work in Pidgin and Pidgin 3 and libpurple was very, very easy actually. But parsing the IRC formatting correctly was a pain. So yeah. All right. Some of the other highlights include the ability to search for members in the conversation list. Speaking of, the conversation list is now properly sorted by badges. For IRC, that means channel operators are at the top, and users with voice are sorted just above users without permission. We also added support for incoming IRC formatting. Which you can see the examples from the highlighting, the IRC v3 highlighting spec, the formatting spec. Below. I don't know where this is going to go, so let me hit this real quick. I want to insert a picture. We're going to go to Pidgin screenshots. Oh, I was going to update the Flatpak images. Fuck, I totally forgot about that. It'd be nice if this was like centered, but whatever. The example formatting of the IRC formatting examples from the IRC-v3 formatting spec. Should be now, not no. Speaking. Thank you. We can take a screenshot of the member list sorting. I think we're done there for now. We gotta, if we have to make changes, we're gonna have to, we're gonna find out soon. In 4 to 5 hours, apparently. Like, they should have a priority queue. Like, if you haven't done a build in a month, you should go to the priority queue. 4 to 5 hours. Ugh. Keep out of the way. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. So one of the things I regretted not doing in the experimental one release, because I just forgot, right? Like at the end of all of this, right? Like as we're developing all of it and trying to get it all together and get it done, you kind of just at the end you're like, are we just done? Like I need to go take a break, right? Um, and like I totally forgot to take screenshots of stuff. And it's just like, oh, yep. So like we're just gonna take a screenshot here of this, right? Minus S. Filter. Let's say search or comp member search. But something else I realized I want to do. I need to figure out how I made the original screenshots specifically for the flat pack. And I want to reproduce those for this release in the exact same way. And then what I want to do is over time, I want to be able to show people the differences in the user interface, stuff like that. Oh, fuck. I'm forgetting about the message notifications entirely. Experimental 1 did not have these. This did not exist. I like the number there. It didn't exist. So yeah, so we should mention that too. We'll have to generate some, but yeah. All right, come back here. You know, I wonder if I can donate a build agent to them and get priority. Like, I will build this on my home connection if I can get priority, if I can skip the line. I'm looking for this. Says forfeit. Okay, yep. Let's get a better shot of this. All right, cool. That's there. Let's go here. We are going to join channel. Pidgin. And then let's add a Cly. This is Ibis. Yeah. We should have. I guess not. Uh-oh. Somebody's not. Fuck. Well, there's a bug in the sorting. I'm in the Libera April Fool's channel. And there's people with voice that are just randomly in with regular users. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah, well, whatever. You know, bugs are bugs. They happen. What do you do, right? Dot slash Ibis Cly minus S 192.168.1 dot 220 minus N Cly minus C join Pidgin. Okay, so now we have another user in here. Pidgin 2 is going to give dev end voice. Slash quote mode Pidgin plus v dev end. All right, it's kind of hard to read, but it's okay. Conf member search that thing. This isn't search. This is just conf members. No search. Let's go with that. Let's say sorted. And then we are going to look for ones that have N in their name. Or I. Oh. All right. Search. Okay. Back over here. Okay, so we said search for first. Again, not sure where this is going to open on my file system. Let's add picture. Okay, one. This is conf members. Conf members search and sorted. Cool, did both. Searching the conversation members list for all users with an N in their name. The sorted conversation member list. Okay. I was getting a little worried about like what this release announcement is going to look like. Then I was like, oh wait, screenshots. Go. Okay, now we got a bunch of messages here. Oh, I'm in the room. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. That. Oh, I got rate limited. Good. The way this works is super hacky, but it works, and that's the important part. I didn't have a screenshot for this, did I? Notifications. Notification counter handle selected. All right, whatever. Scrot minus S. New. Hold on. Oh, all right. Pings and pongs don't show up there. Scrot. New message notifications dot ping. I hate it when Scrot does this. Come on. Fine. I'm just. All right. We threw together. We'll put it here. Also threw together new message notifications. Kind of hacky right now, but they totally work. Need to finish working through the history API to implement them correctly, but this will do, but this implementation will do for now. I call this new message notifications. Showing the conversation list with showing 10 new messages in the hash Pidgin conversation. All right. This is gonna sound dumb, but I'm feeling so much better about this release because, like, I was so stoked on trying to, or so focused on trying to get a new protocol plugin working that I was just kind of like, ah, this sucks, right? We didn't get there, we didn't get it done, blah blah blah. But now it's just like, wait, there's a lot of good stuff in here, right? What else do we have in the change log? Let's look at the Pidgin stuff because that stuff's more noticeable. Implement search for conversation members, annotate Pidgin instructors. That's fine. Display the timestamps of notifications. I guess we could do that. Yeah. Sure. Scrot minus S. notification timestamp. Whatever. I don't want to overdo too much of this, and this one's kind of trivial, but like, I got notifications for like a disconnection or something, but I had no idea when it happened. It was like, we have the timestamp. Why the hell aren't we showing it? Right? And this is the kind of stuff where like, if you're not dog fooding, you don't think about it. Right? And that's why it's like, all right, we need to dog food more because, yep. All right. I think we're kind of okay. Let's read through the heavy parts and go from there. All right. We are ecstatic to announce that we have released the second experimental version of Pidgin 3.0. This is a pre-alpha. Should it be high? Whatever, we had it this way. And somebody would have yelled at me already if that was wrong. Because welcome to doing stuff on stream. This is a pre-alpha release with an official version number of 2.91.0. We'll continue releasing in this fashion until we're ready for 3.0.0, or for the, yeah, whatever, which will be the release we consider ready for end users. Please see the README file and the source code for build instructions. We recommend you use a Mason devenv instead of installing directly to your OS installation. Or if people have questions, I can ask. This release isn't quite what we wanted it to be, but there's still lots of goodies. We were hoping to have another protocol ready in time, but just didn't happen. That protocol is link local messaging, which you may know of as Bonjour in Pidgin 2. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get it done in time, so look forward to Experimental 3. Some of the other highlights include the ability to search for members in the conversation list. Yeah, let's move the image around. Okay, speaking of the conversation list, the conversation list is now properly sorted by badges. For IRC, that means channel operators are at the top, users with voice are sorted just above users without any permission. Without any other permissions. Or, I guess we'll say permissions, sure. Alright. That's showing this. We also threw to... I feel like we should rework this, because like the search is a little hard to understand. Let's do this here. And we're going to say, speaking of the conversation member list, it can now be searched here. We're searching for all users that have an N in their name. Okay. The conversation member list is now properly sorted by badges. For IRC, that means channel operators are at the top, and users with voice are just sorted above without any other permissions. Sure. Okay. We also threw together new message notifications. They're kind of hacky right now, but they totally work. We need to finish working through the history API to implement this correctly. Them correctly, but this implementation will do for now. We also added support for incoming formatting, or we'll say IRC formatting. We can see the examples. Which can see the examples from the IRC3 formatting spec below. Should we link that? Let's link that. IRC. One of these days I'm gonna remember. It's like modern.horse.docs or something. Modern IRC docs.horse. See, I just never remember it. Oh, like I thought it was at the bottom, and it is. I just missed it. Okay. Yep. Just like Experimental 1, this is a milestone release. It is something we think other tinkerers... Let's put this stuff up top. And then I guess we're going to say highlights or something. Or, I don't know, what's a better word for this? This isn't necessarily... Like, this is highlights. This is kind of just the synopsis, right? Oh, I didn't provide a download link. Where's the download link in the other one? Oh, it was crossed out because it got deleted. All right. So, 171 people hit download on that, yeah. Okay. Um, highlights just does not sound right. I guess, okay, yeah. So let's try highlights here. And then this feels like this leads into this. But I feel like we should have another section here, right? Like, about's not the right word, but like this paragraph sounds like a retro, where this is kind of, you know, future planning. But like I like it seems like we're trying to get too many sections here too, right? I guess we can just say about, right? Like that's not great, but that feels a little bit better. So, you know, about just like Experimental 1, this is a milestone release. It is something we think other tinkers and developers may want to start playing with, but it's not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented, user interfaces been polished at all, and there are there's so many bugs. As such, we are asking that packagers please do not package this. Yeah, it's fine. This release isn't quite what we hoped for. Wanted, yeah, whatever. We were hoping to have. I don't want to say hoped for. We were hoping. Oh, maybe. I don't know. See, like I said, I'm not a fucking writer. Is it clear? Is that clear enough yet? I don't know. These not packages. Fortunately, we just couldn't get done in time, so look for it in Experimental 3. Looking forward, Experimental 3 is scheduled for 2025 at 6:30, and we'll have a version number 2.92. How far, Keylogic, you were working on the burn down stuff. We were, planning to, well, I mean, I don't think planning's the best idea. When it was like, yeah, we'll get this done in a month from scratch and not actually knowing how the protocol works, while also implementing basic XMPP. So, like, hope is the right word in this case. um, yeah, like if we're being honest, hope is the right word. um, oh, it's just looking forward. Experimental 3 is scheduled. Um, Following that, we're experimental 4 is scheduled for 2025 09/30. With the idea that 3.0.0 will, or no, 3.0.0 that Alpha 1 will be 2025 12/31. So this only includes Alpha 1. This doesn't include the other ones. Yeah, okay. I thought you're doing a whole burn down, but that's okay. Is this the oh. So there's the experimental 1 burn down. The experimental 2, okay, apparently there's not an experimental 3 burn down yet. That's okay. Yeah. You can see at the end, we didn't close these. We just rescheduled them. But, you know, we're trying to go with it, blah, blah, blah. Come back here. We don't have tickets entered for, we don't have many tickets entered for those releases yet. But have a high level roadmap in mind that we're looking to get published soon. Like the roadmap, I said it earlier, is for experimental 3, we're trying to get XMPP without MUX, or basic XMPP IMs, or direct messages, implemented, as well as link local messaging, as well as messaging with SIP simple. Then experimental 4 would be multi-user chats for XMPP and voice and video for SIP. Oh, you just, okay, cool. But yeah, so by September, I want to be able to make SIP calls. Now, that could be earlier, could be later. I don't know, right? But that's something we're going to start looking at developing and going from there. You got to fix the name there, maybe. Okay, you got it. I guess I could just link to the reports. Yeah. But yeah, so that's the plan, right? Because remember, the goal of Alpha 1 is, aside from it being maybe ready for end users, well, no, 3. The final release is ready for end users. The Alpha 1 target is for protocol developers, right? What we're aiming to have done at that point is to have the protocol API stable, or at least not have any major changes going forward. Like, sometimes you're just going to run into issues, right? We're not going to be perfect, right? We're going to do our best, but it's not going to be a guarantee that it's not going to change. It's going to be, we're going to do our best to make sure we don't change it. And that's what the Alpha 1 releases. So we want to get voice and video in early because it's 2025 and we need to support voice and video. There's no excuse to not have it anymore. and go from there. One of the big things that I still need to learn the differences between the protocols is end-to-end encryption. Conceptually, whatever, I understand the security behind it and all that, but like, what does that mean practically when it comes to implementing it for a chat protocol? Because keys can change and stuff like that. So like, we need to figure out how we're going to represent that, how we're going to show locked or encrypted messages, how we're going to allow people to enable and disable encryption possibly, right? We've got to work through all of that, and we've got to figure out how it's going to go with that. So I'm not even thinking of that right now. Maybe experimental 4, maybe later. We don't know. Do I have thoughts to convert a massive code base developed by solo contributor for enterprise to adopt and people to start contributing to it? Not sure how to attract contributors. I mean, it depends on what it is, right? Like, if people aren't interested in what it does, they're not going to work on it, right? I can tell you this much. If the code base is super confusing and hard to follow, you're not going to maintain contributors. Even your drive-by people are not likely to update issues in pull requests. At least that's been my experience. Kernel enforced data. Okay, I didn't like. That means nothing to me, right? Like, I was talking abstractly, not concretely. Why did it default to this? I guess I might have been on that. And we'll do this. For these releases yet. But you can keep an eye on the experimental 3 burn down chart to stay informed. I don't know. Inform. I probably shouldn't have that capitalized, right? All right, they have it as one word anyways. Oh, I did do it right. You have to deal with another pain with Linus hanging people in kernel thread. You fucked up release for 6. All right, yeah. Shit happens. Keep an eye on the burn down chart for experimental 3 to stay informed. Sure. Doing a title case makes it stand out. Right, that's fine. And now it feels like a title because it's the burn down chart for experimental 3, right? All right. Let's go through this again. We are ecstatic to announce that we have released the second experimental version of Pidgin 3.0. This is a pre-alpha release with an official version over 2.91.0. We'll continue releasing in this fashion until we are ready for 3.0, which will be the release we consider ready for end users. This release can be found on SourceForge. Please see the README file and the source code for build instructions. We recommend you use a Mason dev environment instead of installing directly to your OS installation. People who don't know English to some Russian. Yeah, I mean, that's going to happen. I mean, Linus's behavior is not cool, but, you know, yeah, if people don't know English, they don't know English. What are you going to do? So just like Experimental 1, this is a milestone release. It is something we think other tinkerers and developers may want to start playing with, but is not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented, the user interface has not been polished at all, and there are so many bugs. As such, we're asking that packagers please do not package this for your users yet, as a potential support request will be too much for us to handle at this time. This release isn't quite what we wanted, but there's still a lot of goodies. We were hoping to have another protocol ready in time, but it just didn't happen. The protocol let's say the protocol in question. The protocol in question is link local messaging. Questions. Link local messaging, which you may know of as Bonjour and Pidgin 2. We should probably link this. Link local messaging. Is that the same thing? I don't know that it is. No, this is different. Unique QT. Windows. I'm looking for a Vahi or something. No, I'm curious what this does, though. This hasn't been touched in forever, but it might be something. Wikipedia. All right, well, I guess we'll link to the ZEP, which feels weird, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess we'll leave the Bonjour part there. That's fine. Couldn't get time for experimental, or couldn't get done time, so look for it in experimental 3. Looking forward, experimental 3 is scheduled for 2025 6:30, and we'll have a version number of 2.92. Following that, experimental 4 is scheduled for 2025 9:30, with the idea that alpha 1 will be 2025 12:31. We don't have many tickets enter for these releases yet, but you can keep an eye on the burn down chart for experimental 3 to stay informed. Sure. Highlights. The conversation member list is now properly sorted by badges. For IRC, that means channel operators are at the top, and users with voice are sorted just above the users without any other permission. Yep. Other ones apply too, but whatever. Speaking of the conversation member list, it can now be searched. There should be a comma there. We're still waiting queue, right? Oh, it started the build. Yay. Or, no, it said that before, didn't it? I don't know. We also threw together new message notifications. They're kind of hacky right now, but they totally work. We need to finish working through the history API to implement them correctly, but this implementation will do for now. We also added support for incoming IRC formatting, which you can see in the examples below, which you can see in the examples from the IRC v3 formatting spec below. Okay, and I feel that reads a little bit better. Which you can see in the examples from the IRC3 formatting spec below. Okay, cool. Changelog. Here's the let's, instead of official, let's say complete. Changelog from the release. Okay. All right, all that got reviewed. I feel like we should say something at the end. Not that anyone's gonna get that far, but maybe. What do I want to say? I don't want to say like closing, but like. Thank you, everyone, for your continued support of Pidgin. It means a lot to us. This is gonna Oh, we have an ad going. I'll wait till the ad's done before I say what I'm going to say. Um, all right. It's going to seem kind of tacky, but we're going to do this little closing thing to actually thank everyone for their support, right? And especially everybody here that comes and watches on stream. Thank you. I mean, I started streaming to show people how Pidgin gets done and to maybe find some new contributors. We found that with uh, Ivanhoe. There's been a couple other over the years that have been casual contributors and stuff like that. Oh, a link to the contributor page would be a good idea. The links I wanted to put here also are the merch store, the sticker store, and the donation page. And those might be tacky, they might not. But the contributor page, I think we should put higher up. Or no, maybe in closing, right? We'll say all this. If you're interested in contributing, you can find our contributors guide, or you can check out our this probably needs updating and stuff, but yeah. But either way, getting the link there, sorry. Good, you know, contributing guide to get started. Also, if you're looking for, also be sure. I remember the link, and I should update the merch here too. Be sure to check out our merch store, as well as our sticker store. And thank you sounds better than closing, right? In closing, no, thank you, everyone. Right? It means a lot to us. Yep. And if you're, I don't want to say generous. What's the word I want to use here? Nope, that's not the donate link I'm looking for. I'm hitting the YouTube links, the bot commands. I'm looking for this page. And if you're feeling a giving mood, you can learn how to donate to the project on our donation page. Does all that seem okay? Is the tone okay? Like, I'm not trying to beg, right? I mean, I would love everybody to donate, right? But you know, it's kind of, it's not guilt. I'm not trying to guilt anybody or whatever. I'm just trying to be like, hey, make people aware, right? These things exist. They're here. Does that tone come off right? Sometimes I have a real hard time gauging my tone. It's fine? Okay. Nobody has any qualms with any of this? Not asking for a VPN provider to call? Yeah, yeah. Sounds okay to you? Okay. Um, oh, I kind of want to put the meme in here. So, this is turned into a meme, but whenever somebody finds out that I work on Pidgin, did I say? Oh shit! Thank you. Um, um, Whenever people find out I work on Pidgin, the number one thing, the number one response is, "Oh, I used to use that." Like if they know what Pidgin is, right? Like the number one response is, "I used to use that," and it's just like. So I kind of want to put a thing in here that says, "Thank you to everyone for your continued support of Pidgin. It means a lot to us, even if you used to use it." Like kind of tongue in cheek, kind of funny, but I feel like that sarcasm's not going to be taken well in this, so we probably shouldn't. Oh, you kind of like giving mode. Um, if you're in a giving mood, you can learn how to donate to the project on our donation page. I feel like, and if you're feeling generous, let's go with that. I think that feels okay. All right. I think we're good here, maybe? Waiting for status to be reported. Ooh. Oh, that was 10 minutes. Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to hit publish. I'm going to give you all a link. Then I'm going to go run and pee and get water. And then while I'm doing that, you all can find all my typos that we haven't found yet. How's that sound? And then when I come back from the bathroom, then, or whatever, from break, then we can go ahead and start the social media blitz. So, all right, I will be back in a few minutes. All right. Anybody find any typos? Actually, I was gonna do this real quick too. Whoop. All right. Hi, mister. Oh. No typos? Oh, come on. There's got to be one in there. There's always at least one or two. Also, to show you all how serious I am about SIP, he has a phone. It's connected to FreeSwitch in my basement. We're running a VM in my basement. So, yeah. Come on, status, get reported. It doesn't look like it did anything yet. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's still building. Okay. Ooh. What, you don't want your treats? What do you want? Want lovies? You want scritches? Alright. So, do we start the social media blitz or do we schedule the social media blitz? And by blitz, I mean Mastodon. Well, and Hacker News. And lobsters. Submit URL. I don't think I need the 262. Goes there anyway. We'll put it in. URL title. Pidgin 3.0 experimental 2 has been released. Somebody changed the tag I used last time because I couldn't figure out the right tag to use on lobsters. I think there's a release tag. Release. Boom. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, we can fetch a title. Okay, cool. The donate page on I Am Freedom, there's a link that points to 404. This one? Oh. So that's supposed to go. Wait. Currently have some money in the bank, but it's not. You can learn more about our current funding via. Okay. We need to fix that. It needs to have a slash in front of it. Okay. Yep. Cool. Appreciate it. Remind me in a second. Text fields optional should only be used when additional content. Letters following the story to receive replies via email. Wait. I don't know what that means, but okay. Let's preview. Okay, looks fine. Submitter is following the story to receive replies via email and push over. Yeah, no, I don't. Just I will check it. All right. If you all have a lobster account, I would appreciate any upvotes you can give me. Let's push it to the front page. And we're going to do the same thing for Hacker News. News.y Combinator. And they're going to be like, there was just talk of Pidgin 3 months ago. Like, yeah. You guys talk about it all the time. Oh, it's the wrong link. Bro. If you are blank to submit a question for discussion, if there's no URL, text will appear at the top of the thread. If there's the URL, text is optional. You can also submit by Y Combinator. Go, go, go. Oh wow. Okay. All right. We need to do the Mastodonies. Yeah, I'm not gonna schedule them. We're just gonna go for it and go from there. But I don't want to. We're gonna use the Pidgin Mastodon, but that's still on my main workstation thing. All right. Oh, I just responded as the wrong user. Whoops. That happens. Did this delete? No, just delete. If you want to delete this post, yes. Okay, hold on. I responded to as Pidgin when I meant to do it from me. All right, so from Pidgin on the Fostodon, I need the link to the thingy. Let's do that. That's fine. Well, or yeah. Well, we've gone and done it. Pidgin 3.0 auto experimental 2 has been released. And find the full release announcement on our discourse. Pidgin chat messaging RCV3. Sure. All right. Sure, that seems okay. Should I post on Facebook too? I mean, no, I don't think we did experimental 1 on Facebook because Facebook is mostly end users. And we don't. It's not that we don't want them; we just don't want them right now. Which sounds horrible, but supporting users is hard. It's a lot of work. And like we're not trying to like we don't even have a Windows build right now. Just like doesn't exist. Sorry, try again. Right? Oh, well, we'll update this when the. Oh no! What? What'd you fail for? Why did you fail? It built fine for me. Oh, that's what Crazy Crystals was saying before. Twitch verified accounts chat requires phone number verification. I might have turned that on. I'm not sure. Wait, this didn't fail. It's still going. Merge it. Confirm merge. So, is this available in beta now, or is it going to rebuild? I kind of forgot to check that part. What are you doing? Hello? Today, this is version 3. Oh, a refresh doesn't work there. They didn't update 14.4 yet either. Oh, cancel. I guess we'll give it a minute. We'll see what it does. All right. Yeah. Oh, I think that's mostly it for now. What else am I forgetting to announce to? Oh, I got to do the IRC channel topics. Which is shitty, but it's okay. Slash quote. Like, I couldn't do this in Pidgin 3 last time because we didn't have a quote command. Topic hash Pidgin. Environmental 2 is out. The topic did not update. What happened here? Oh, I'm not an op. Ugh. Quote, prive message, chan serve op hash Pidgin. I apparently messed that up. All right. Op hash Pidgin grim. I should just be able to do that. Oh, am I trying to do this? Am I in OFTC? Yeah. Okay. Fucking hell. I have to identify. Prive message, chan serve, op hash Pidgin. I think that's the problem. Where's the other Pidgin? I'm already op, son of a bitch. We need to find better ways to edit the topic, though. That's for sure. Quote topic, hash Pidgin, colon, Pidgin 2.14 blah, 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 blah. Oh, we don't show the topic change as an event. Whoops. Again, dog fooding. Gotta do more dog fooding. Topic changes are not displayed as events. Typically, conversation, name, description, and topic changes are displayed as an event in the conversation. We should do that too. Should this be a Pidgin thing or should this be a Lib Purple thing? Should probably be a Pidgin thing for now. So other user interfaces can decide what to do on their own. I'll say medium. This could maybe be a newcomer. Maybe. I'm very hesitant to put anything as a newcomer right now, though. Just because the startup is not newcomer friendly, right? Getting everything set up, configured, and all that, it's not great. So, all right. Back to OFTC. Let me do this quick. Okay, now I'm at least identified, but where the hell did my window go? Is that this one or the other? The other one. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Let's go to topic, hash Pidgin. Oh! I'm still in op. Like, I identified to Nick serve, but I didn't opt myself. That still didn't. What the hell? I'm not checking. Yeah. Did the update not come in right? What the hell? I'm so confused. I'm not showing as an op right now. Not channel operator. Okay, fine. Slash query. Not, yeah. No, slash quote. Drive message chan serve op hash Pidgin. Shouldn't be this hard. Yeah, that's supposed to be there. Okay, now I'm off. Jesus Christ. All right. Troll home doesn't. We gotta grab that key binding at some point. Okay. And this still says experimental 1 is out. Now it says experimental 2 is out. Yay! Finally. Slash quote mode hash Pidgin. Nice old grim. Okay. Ugh. Having that quote command is real handy. All right. So did we get spammed on Hacker News about posting too recently? Nope, not yet. Okay. Oh, we were gonna fix the I Am Freedom thing. Nope. Content by donate. Yeah. I think that works. Um, oh, it's server. My bad. Nope. What the fuck? Yeah. What? Didn't this used to just work by itself? Oh, unable to load config file directory. Perhaps you need to create a new site. No. Oh, because it's this setup. We need to pull this npm stuff out of here. Okay, so on donate. There we go. Much better. Okay. Fix minutes. Donate. Fix minutes. Fix the minutes link on the download on the donate page. $39.53. Ran npm Hugo server and verified the link works now. Thanks again, Mr. Love Pickle. Now we got it fixed. Woo! Okay. Wanted to go through. Oh, that's right. This was stuff with this. So one of the next things we need to do. So now that we have the formatting, inevitably somebody's going to complain about the formatting. That's just the way things work, right? So we need to add an option to turn that off. So what I want to do is we want to start creating an appearance preferences page. So this is going to require creating a new G schema for the Pidgin preferences themselves as well. To get this going, we're just going to start with the show incoming formatting preference. I'm not sure if we should update existing messages or not with this, but we can play around and figure it out. While implementing, we'll need to remove it from the conversations preference page. So this is going to be an epic, and then we're going to have subtasks for each one of these. We should also add an option to show the number of notifications in the notification badges. Instead of the number, we could just show a space, black circle, or slightly small circle. We'll have to play around with it, decide which way we want to go, right? Next, we should add a timestamp format preference. This one should probably update existing messages. This should probably just have a 12 and 24-hour option and maybe a custom, but I really don't know what options are used in other countries' cultures. Does anybody have any insight on that? So generally speaking, we've just been using hour, colon, minute, AM, PM. Are other cultures different? I don't know. So if you have insight, let me know. Then we should also have a preference for light and dark mode. I want to hide these on Linux BSD, or we might want to hide these on Linux BSD, but it wouldn't hurt to have the following system options as well. We can tap into the Adwada styler, I think, which does, I think it's Style Manager. Which does all of this work. All right, so this is an epic for 3.0 experimental 3, but then we want to go ahead and create the subtask for it. So I can't create a subtask from here, which is stupid, but that's okay. We're going to do a new issue. Pidgin, in Pidgin. Which is, this is medium. It's not small, it's not huge. It's probably dev. This depends on, where's that ticket? Fuck. Oh, it's not here yet. There we go. Create initial Pidgin preferences, G schema, and with show local formatting. Yeah, it's fine. We'll do this as a separate one. And then is just to create the preference and have pigeon.message check it when setting the attributes for a message. We can test this by manually creating and modifying the file, or manually creating the file and setting the preference. So yeah, this is actually small at this point. I was thinking we would do both at the same time, but this will make this easier. I guess this is a task. This is scheduled for experimental 3. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Start the appearance preferences page. This will be medium. Depends on appearance is required for we want to add preferences. This depends on this. Okay. Need to create the initial appearance preferences. The preferences page. See Pidgin 1880 or 18080 for more details. Ask Pidgin Experimental 3. That burned down church's gonna be looking silly. It's burning up right now, I'm sure. Nope, nope, yeah, just remaining effort. Behind schedule, 26. Oh, snap. We'll get to that review in a second. Let me finish entering these tickets real quick. Okay, so there's that one. Oh, I want to get this one done soon too. This is an. So when I was doing the formatting testing, I had to send them one at a time. Whereas in Pidgin 2, I could just drop all the messages at once, and then Pidgin would send them one at a time. I had to do it manually this one, and it sucked. It was annoying. Update my issues, man. There you go. All right, so after that one, issue. Create a preference for how to display message notifications. Do you think anybody would want to not see notifications at all? Like, I think that might be a possibility. Need to create a preference to hide the numbers in the message notifications. See Pidgin 18080 for more information. We don't necessarily have to put tickets in for all these right now because the epic will take care of that, right? That's the point of the epic. This is just to track the individual tasks. So this is we'll say medium. Turn off notifications on the majority. See, but turning off notifications on a server is different than turning them off in the entire program. And that's sorry, if I wasn't clear, that's what I was asking. Do you think anybody would want to turn off all notifications in the program? Some group chats and signals. Yeah, like being able to disable it on a per conversation basis, cool. We're just not there yet. The solution for that is going to be a notification level for conversations, right? So it'll be mentions, and then stuff like all channel here, whatever, then all messages. Right? Yeah. Right. And we want to put a distinction between being directly mentioned and a group or a role mention because those are very different, right? Like if someone's looking for me directly, cool, right? But if somebody does at everyone all the time, they need to go to hell. Right? But like maybe we could set a default one for it, but like so much of that depends on the protocol too. But on mobile and some desktop OS, there's a so do not disturb is a setting or is a presence we're going to get to at some point too. But do not disturb would imply like a sound or something, not necessarily a badge on a label. Now, it could go either way, right? Everyone's going to interpret that how they want, but the way I interpret it is that way. All right, let's go through Q Logic's pull request here real quick. Oh, he's got two of them. Sweet. Oh, there's no UI-less version of GTK filter list model yet, but this is easy enough to emulate. We started this in... we started Burb filter list model to deal with not having a UI-less version. Okay, so get enabled, which returns a glist, is deprecated for get enabled model. I'm not a fan of that name, but I'm assuming after this gets converted, we'll rename it, and that's fine. Yep, same deal. Get disabled. Cool, cool. Yep, so now we got list stores. Them, cool. Okay, when an account gets enabled, we grab the manager, position is 0. Online. We get online from the manager. Oh, okay, we just passed in data before. Okay, yeah. I was like, why did this change? Like data versus manager. Okay. Then if the account is enabled, we append it to the enabled list. And if we find it in the disabled list, we remove it. Likewise, if we're disabled, we put in the disabled list or that. Okay, cool. That's fine. You're saying, I'm sure there will be. I know some people that do zero inbox and they frequently show they have 35K unread messages. Yeah, that's a good point too. I wasn't thinking about inbox zero people. That is well, we'll see what happens when we get there. All right, clear the enabled disabled list. Okay, cool. Create them at creation time. Yep, that's fine. This is, where are we? We're adding an account. If the account's enabled, we add it to that one. Okay, cool. We are, okay, that's a separate issue. We're not notifying, it doesn't look like we're notifying. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Never mind. We're not doing N items though. Oh no, yeah, we are. Right there. But that should probably be in, oh no, that's a signal, that's a property. Never mind. All right, when we're removing, we try to find it and then remove, then we do, or in enabled, and then we remove it from there. Okay, cool. Get enabled model. Okay, cool. Get disabled model. Cool. Window added. Active accounts. glist model. Get enabled model. If n items is not equal to 0. What is this? Oh, this is the account manager popping up if you don't have anything yet. Okay, cool. Awesome. We started. I'm assuming the other one's blocked on this. Yeah. Pidgin clean, RBT, or full minus U. Let's make sure we're in a good state here. Land minus owner, 3951. Look at that. We did a release and we got a new one already. What condition? I thought it was okay. Yeah, shit, you're right. Wait, what? You're actually unsure why Pidgin application is conditional like that? What do you... You're right, though. This should be 0. Yeah, it's supposed to be 0, 0. But that sucks, because... Yep. Oh, you did this as 2 commits as well? That's fine. I didn't notice that. So I get to prune both of them. Actually, I probably didn't have to prune both of them. Fuck. Alright, well, whatever. More obsolescence markers. You're wondering what kept showing up? Yeah, that'll do it. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Conditional looks fine. As I said yesterday, and I said today too, I am burnt out. So I'm making stupid mistakes. And I know it. But we get through this, and then I get a break for a bit. That's good. But I have to turn on the fan because I'm warm. Oh, did you see my I know you were on vacation and stuff. Do you see my issue for the networks proposal? Speaking of the account manager. All right, in the meantime, I can go through this. Start the Pidgin with all accounts enabled, and the menu showed the placeholder, no disabled accounts. Disabled account, that was replaced by the disabled account, enabled account again, and placeholder text returned. Very briefly, okay. I'm still not sure on the idea of a manager or not. The problem is the protocol needs, like, I don't want to create an entire template thing. And like we can't do like simple networks or anything without that. Right, so like my local Ergo setup, I can't do that without a template. But I think that's okay. But I don't know. Also started Pidgin with an account disabled, and it was in the menu without the placeholder. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically, I've been trying to get rid of G lists everywhere, or that's the intent, is to get rid of G list everywhere, because they're the G list model and G list store are fine. They're easier for people to reason about, and they're less error prone. So the more stuff we can move to this, which this is say for the API boundary, this is not. So that's another reason why just everything should get moved to it, and we'll go from there. Okay, you repacked this. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, this wasn't even aligned. Jesus, how old was this code? Oh, no, this wasn't. Okay, never mind. This is this is not the same thing. This is calling refresh. This is items change signal. Okay, whatever. That's fine. All right, we grab the menu out of the data. We get the number of items from the model. If items is 0, if every account is enabled, this model will be empty, but we add, I'm saying no disabled accounts. Yeah, cool. In this case, there were no accounts in the model before. This means we need to remove the no disabled accounts item that we put in place when all the accounts are enabled. Okay, cool. Wait. If n items equals added minus removed and position is 0. Okay. God, that's that's so conditional. And then call items changed on whatever the hell we had. Okay. Wait, we're rebroadcasting this? Oh, right, because we're a menu. We're a menu. Never mind. The menu model items changed is because we're backed by a list model now. Okay. Yep, that's fine. All right. If every account is enabled, we had an item saying no disabled accounts, so there's always at least one. Right. Okay. So return max of 1 or that. Yep. That's essentially what we had here. If glist model get n items equals 0, then we say no disabled accounts. Okay. Get item. The only problem here is that has ownership. Oh, never mind. I expanded the code, not realizing that the next hunk was the free. That's fine. All right. So on the constructed, get n items. All right. Then we emit items changed for that. Okay. As long as we're handling that, that's fine. I'm getting confused here, but I think that we'll get it sorted in a second. Okay, yeah, that's the part I'm missing. I was like, I'm missing something here. All right, then we connect to items changed. Cool. Oh, and using G signal or G connect default, I think it is. Gotta verify. Yeah. Instead of the 0 now. That's a nit, but like I'm like, what the hell's a 0? Like, oh, it's the flags. Having the constant clears that up much simpler. Or much quicker, so it's fine. Like we want to have the flag, or we want to have the constant because it makes it easier to understand. All right. Back to here. So there was that one. All right, so the new issue. Add a timestamp preference to the appearance preference page. See Pidgin 18080 for details. Okay, that's where I'm getting right now. Sure, we'll say it's medium. So one of the things I realized is we're getting close to this release. Like I mean, in the past couple of days, when I started looking at the incoming formatting preference, was we haven't done anything with preference. Not that we haven't done anything. QLogic has done a great job getting the preference window updated and all that stuff, but like nothing's wired in. And like you can't change anything, and it's just like, oh, whoops. Again, dog food, dog food, dog food. But again, you know, we've been doing so much stuff in the background in Lib Purple, trying to get everything ready for everything. That it's like, oh yeah, guess what? We've been slacking on the UI. Shocker, right? Light slash dark mode preference appearance preference page. See Pidgin 18080 for more details. I just saved. I was not ready to save yet. It's supposed to say task, Pidgin, experimental 3. Okay. I don't like that. Like the new UI is great and it seems better, but like it's not updating. So now I'm gonna do a full refresh. At least this is faster now. I don't know that I got this on. Yeah. Wait, didn't we have 4 of these? Oh, shit. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, we were checking GNOME software and I forgot about it. Yeah, I might have to ping them on this. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Okay, cool. Oh, because I already, yeah, okay. Work. Thanks for the update. Let's review. 39.51. Ninja Turtles. I'm not in the build directory. It's not gonna work. Oh, it's deprecated. Okay, yep, that's fine. I was like, dual warnings. Completed. 39.52. Updated 2 minutes ago. Use G-Connect default. Boom. Fixed. Thank you so much. Oh, are we going crazy on Mastodon or anything? I doubt it. It's a weird time of the day because it's 5 in the morning UTC. So, unlikely to be going crazy. Oh, Fostodon. Yeah, people are liking out Fostodon. Yeah, good, good, good. Okay. We are ready to land. 39.52. Ninja Turtles. Excuse me. Cool. Pidgin, Rev. Oh, yeah, this wasn't exactly what I said in the ticket, but this is better. And that is fine. There's no reason we should be doing a whole other thing when we can just use the other list and go from there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep, cool, cool, cool. All right. Close that, close that. You're looking at rack liquid cooling solutions for 2U. Things cost more than a mini or micro ATX server mode. Jeez, yeah. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So yeah, I'm not even. Well, we'll see what the flat hub thing said. You know, could be 5 hours or whatever. We'll give it time. And tomorrow, if it's still showing that version, actually, we can do this. Flat pack search Pidgin 3. Maybe, yeah. So like that's a problem. I might get. They might be able to purge that version. I'm hoping. Because now we have the better fix for it. Yeah. No. I don't get a dashboard. Well, wait, do I get a dashboard? So the beta stuff is like they don't want you using it. Really is what it comes down to. Um so like the it doesn't even show up on the website being under beta. Like it shows up in GNOME software and it doesn't show up in the dashboard on the website. But the website's not loading for me right now, so I don't know. But yeah. Either way, we'll play it by ear tomorrow and see what's going on. Maybe they'll have something for us. I don't know. Yeah. All right. We can close that. Close that. Oh yeah, so far behind. Woo. Close that. Close that. Close that. Didn't mean to be there. Close that. That's good. Give it a second. This thing's so slow. So you can get it from the testing repository there, but I don't. Yeah, I might have to ping them. Be like, hey, so yeah, I messed up. Like we fixed it now, but there was damage done. All right. How we doing here? How many people clicked? Oh, seven clicks to SourceForge. We've had 84 views on this already. Nice, nice. Merch store, sticker store, cool, cool. Somebody hit the donation page too. Awesome, awesome. Nobody hit the contributing card though. Like, all right, yeah. Flat Hub connection timed out. Cloudflare page. Oh, cool. Freedom.org clean. Sheep home minus you. Yeah. Whatever. We took 3 months to get to the release. We can wait a day or two to get it sorted, right? It's not the end of the world. 3953. NPM run Hugo. Okay. I already tested the link, so I trust it. That's fine. I think so many people like correcting others. There'd be more reviewers. There's a difference when it's so easy to do it in like social media or Twitch or chat or something compared to like going to a web page and actually reading something, right? At least I think that's the problem. I don't know. All right. I think it's just buried an entry, but who knows? All right. Oh, did that deploy already? Yeah. Oh, no, that's a docs number. All right. So. Nope. I am freedom.org. Donate. That one's still broke. We refresh. Force refresh. That works. Yay! Cool. All right. What time is it? It's 12:20. Yeah, I had a feeling this one was coming. I'll give you a minute. It still says 0 minutes. I will at least wait till it says 1 minute. My neck is just starting to hurt, so I'm like, might be time to call it here. Um, but yeah, so next round of stuff. I really want to get Scram finished and Hassle just to get it done. We were pretty close, and then we just got sidetracked with all the Haya stuff. I need to get Haya working. I might work on that a little bit while I'm at the conference this week. Because, you know, if there's going to be stuff while I'm in talks, and sometimes talks are boring. And it might be interesting to see what's running at the Wi-Fi at the conference. Or they'll probably have MDNS locked down, but who knows? It's a hacker conference after all, right? I will be turning off SSH on my laptop when I get there, though. Actually, I should probably do that now. And turn off Barrier as well. The thing about going to a hacker conference is turn off any remote access to your machines. That's rule one. Actually, rule one is don't bring anything you don't need. Yes, this is rule two is turn off all remote access to your devices. Oop. Give them a minute more. Oh, it says, okay. We'll wait till it says 2 minutes. Like, I know it goes, like, you hit publish and you're like, fuck. I'm just trying to get an idea for who's on here. Okay. All right. We know. Oh, still says 1 minute. But yeah, so big thing going forward right now. I want to get the appearance preferences page going just because that's going to start up a lot of the other stuff. We still need to get Haya working as well as link local messaging, as well as we need to finish off the object binding in Seagull. I got close with it. The problem is name normalization. So G object properties are generally so it'd be like first name, right? That's not valid SQL. So the SQL has to be first name. So I think I'm gonna automatically replace dashes or underscores with dashes. But I didn't commit to that yet, and that's where I got stuck. So once that's done, Seagull should be pretty much wrapped up for now. I do want to look at the backup stuff in Seagull, but I'm not super worried about it right now. And the write ahead log, I want to turn on. So we need to figure out how we're gonna do that. But yeah. Changes from 0, 0 to 1, 1 since we had some issue with G. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the accounts enabled menu. Yep. Open Pidgin with no accounts enabled, and the menu was empty. Enabled an account, and it moved there. Disabled the account, and it was removed. Also started Pidgin with an account enabled, and it appeared in the lower menu as expected. Okay. Not exactly what it requested, but should be reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this one was using a queue even. Jeez. A queue is two G lists stacked together. One of them's the tail, one of them's the head. Simple queue. There you go. All right. So walk through. Menu update. Walk through the accounts. The model of the account needs to be updated. Items change 1-1. Okay, yep. Oh, I was like, is that actually there from a conflict? I'm like, no, that's white space change. Like, what? Oh, fine. All right. So items changed instead of menu change. Yep. Just G menu model items changed. Repopulate or propagate the signal. Cool. What is this? Panic buoy, thanks. Accounts enable menu, disconnect a callback. Okay, cool. So we walk through our list. We look for the. Or we create a second account. Right. We get the item from there, and then we check if they're the same. Somehow the account needs to be updated. Okay. That's what this was doing. No. Figure out if this is the last connected account. Oh, and if so, remove it from the action group. Okay, got it. So this is account 2 gets the item. Okay, yep. It's fine. Clear it. Good. Get an items, just returns the list model. Yep, okay, cool. Get item. Sound account, then return. Okay, yep. Then clear the account. Okay, good. You have an idea for a Pidgin 3 application icon, or we leave the old one? The idea was we were going to use the DG. Unless somebody has a better idea. I don't want to use the Pidgin 2 one. The Pidgin 2 one, there's nothing wrong with it, but like they need to stand out. They need to be different. Right? Like Pidgin 3 is very different than Pidgin 2. It needs a different icon. And I don't know, the DG icon seems okay, but I'm not known for my artistic opinions. Right? So yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, look at all this deleted shit from this. This is awesome. Constructed, we get the count from there. Items changed, just the count. I wonder if that's a problem, but we'll see. Oh, it seems to be working. It's fine. Okay. The list model in particular, at least, because the GTK sort list model in particular, short circuits if items removed and items added are both zero. So it gets weird. They don't want to change it. I kind of get it. They don't want to add a new signal either. They didn't specify why. I'm assuming it's because it could conflict with another implementation and stuff like that. And it just sucks, is all. Connect default. Okay, cool. Yep. Awesome. Thanks. I was thinking it should be different, just to be better differentiate between 2 and 3. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and Pidgin 2 is going to be going away eventually, right? People aren't going to run it anymore. But like, in the meantime, if you need to run both, it's a real pain in the ass figuring out which is which. If you don't have a different icon. One of the things I'd really like to do is, like, I was hoping I could somehow turn the DG icon into like a 3, but I have not come up with a way for that. But again, not an artist. Maybe code art. But even then, I don't like having fancy code. I just want code that works and is clear and understanding. I want fancy interfaces that are clean and work well. Yes. They still run on XP in 10 years. Oh, dude, please do not give them ideas. All right. How's that burn down looking? Still behind. Oh, were those tagged? Those should have been tagged. Yeah, they were tagged. Okay. All right, am I on the right burn down? I might be on the wrong burn down. No, it's experimental 3. Okay. So 31, 30, 29, 29, 28, 27, 26. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, I have to hit refresh. Yay! Ugh. All right. Ugh. So I was saying this earlier, but I'll say it again for people that are here now. So I will not be around for the rest of this week, most likely. I mean, I'll be on Discord and IRC and stuff, but I will not be streaming. I've got conferences all the whole rest of the week. Well, so tomorrow, I've got to work it during the day. I got to vote at some point, and then I've got a meetup at night. Then Wednesday, I've got B-Sides Milwaukee. I don't know what's going on Wednesday night yet. See what happens. Thursday, Friday, we have CypherCon. Thursday night, they have an event, so I won't be streaming. Last year, I streamed instead of going to the event. And then kind of regretted not going to the event because it sounded like they had a lot of fun. They did so it's about CypherCon is a hacker conference. So they did a casino, and like people were hacking the games and cheating and stuff, but like, you know, if you got caught, you got booted, but like, you know, you weren't getting prosecuted or anything. No, I don't drink anymore. So I'm like going to the pub is whatever. Um, but yeah, so that's gonna be Thursday night. Then Friday the conference continues. Um, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is the Midwest Gaming Classic, which is a huge video game conference. I typically just go to the vendor floor, that kind of stuff, but I'll take a look around at the other stuff, you know, whatever. And then there's also another conference going, or another, yeah, I guess it's a conference going on at the same time. It's like oddities and other, I forget what it's called. So everything's booked except maybe Wednesday night all the way until Sunday. So I'm hopefully gonna enjoy my time away for a bit because it's been a while since I've had a good break. And I was looking at this earlier. I think I can just show it here. Let me do this real quick, make sure, and then we'll go through this thing. Oh yeah, we can just do reports here. Okay, I thought it was admins. So if you look at the review request statistics, so I've been trying to figure out why the hell I've been so fucking tired. Well, number one, in the last week I had 17 pull requests. That's more than 2 a day. But let's look at last quarter. Last quarter, I had 212 pull requests, right? And let's look at last year. Last year total, I had 680 pull requests the entire year, right? So January 1st to December 31st, I had 680 pull requests. Okay, right? So, and then last quarter, I had 212, right? So, okay. If we look at this quarter to date, okay, well, hold on. Oh, no, sorry. Last quarter, this is January 1st until, I should say 31, but whatever. I had 212 pull requests in the past 3 months, right? Whereas last year, I had 680. I did a third of the pull request in a quarter of the time. I'm tired. So let's do custom 2024 10/01 to 2024 12/31. Right, so I had 119 October to December, and then I did 200 and whatever this quarter. So I did twice as much. So I'm just tired. Right, I need a break. So it'll be much enjoyed. And yeah, and I'm not gonna get bored because I'm gonna be at conferences. Well, I shouldn't get bored, but we'll see. Compile only shouldn't be any change. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as compiled should be fine. All right. Did you rename them? Looks like yes. Good. Okay. Yep. So get enabled model. Now it's just get enabled. Okay, cool. Yep. This is the dance we do to shuffle this stuff around. It's kind of annoying, but it's okay. Yep. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Rename that one. Yep. Rename that one. Rename. Awesome. Awesome work. Thank you for knocking this out. Taking a break? Kind of. So I've got conferences and stuff scheduled all the way until Sunday. Yes, it's Monday. Tuesday through Sunday is booked. It's just stuff going on, whatever. So I'm gonna not be streaming. I'll probably still be working on Pidgin a little bit, but I'm gonna be relaxing, enjoying the conferences I'm going to, stuff like that. And the conferences are here in town, so it's not like I'm traveling or anything, which is good. Like traveling's not my favorite thing. Like it's not horrible, but you know, it's just the bullshit of getting around everything, blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah, so, but yeah, so I'm gonna take basically a week. Should get some recharging in, which would be awesome. And then we're gonna hit the ground running, and we're gonna knock out a whole bunch of shit for Experimental 3. I want to have a little bit more tighter goals with Experimental 2. Like we weren't, I personally wasn't sure how, wasn't thinking more of a bigger picture for Experimental 2. So things just kind of got haphazardly worked on as they were worked on, right? And it kind of worked. But then all of a sudden we had a month left, and I was like, well, I wanted to get another protocol done, and we haven't done any of that work yet. And then we scrambled for it and didn't make it, right? And it sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? So I'm trying to be a little bit more focused with it this time. So this first month I want to get link local messaging finished, or not finished, but working. And then that should get us enough of XMPP working that we can start working on the DM, or on the just the DM parts of XMPP. And in tandem, I want to get the simple stuff going. I don't think that's going to take too long. I've already done some proof of concept stuff with Sophia, with the help of SWK and some other stuff. And that looks like it's going to be pretty straightforward. But then the next thing to do for SIP is voice and video. So voice and videos we're targeting for Experimental 4. And hopefully we'll go from there. So that is the idea. So FlatHub's out for everybody else, or is it just me? Maybe I broke them on accident. I don't know. All right. That said, I don't remember that person. All right, that said, we're gonna get out of here. I gotta rest. My neck is killing me. We got through the release. That's good. That's awesome. So yeah. All right, but we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Ambivalent Bunny. I'm losing my voice too. Jeez. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel raid above chat. YouTube. Here's the link, because I don't think she's on YouTube, and I still haven't learned how to do raids on YouTube, or whatever they call them. But anyways, in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationery. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Have fun storming the castle the rest of it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. You can also join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. Hang out when I'm not streaming, whatever. You know the drill. So yeah. All right. Well, I think we're gonna cut it there, and yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios. Oh, I have to. Yeah. Adios.